話が好きなの一度しか会ったことがないのにね思い受けて二人でしてんだ忘れない愛を歌う言葉を二人に貸して近寄っててんだ忘れない愛を歌うようにね回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者すらでどっかをまた練り歩けたら回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者すらでどっかをまた練り歩けたらな時代に乗ってる僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな
Boom. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi, Keg. Hi, Sky. Hi. Eggy. Whoa! Another long day, man. I hate these late shifts. Feel so fucking tired. It's not even that late. You two do not turn around? Why not? What was that pause for? What are you talking about? How's it going? Hopefully everybody's doing good today. Got the big fat cat next to me. Hey, buddy. Yeah, good boy. Big chubby. Ow! Why are you biting me? Feeling aggressive, huh? Little freak. Just leaving like half an hour. I'm not gonna take too long getting started. I'm out of it today. I'm really tired. I'm not gonna take too long getting started because I'm not gonna be streaming too late tonight. So we're just firing up the game right away. Hopefully you guys are all doing pretty good. I've had a weird day. It was a really long day of work. And tomorrow I have to bring my car into the mechanic. My brake pads got real loud overnight. And now my brakes are very, very loud and squealy. And I'm pretty sure something fell off the bottom of my car leaving work today. So I'm gonna go in, probably have to get new brake pads and rotors, and then I should be good. The worst part about living in the Midwest of the US of A is for about just over a third of the year, sometimes almost 18, what the fuck am I saying? Almost half of the year, it's winter and we have snow. And when there's snow, the roads get really slushy and icy and it's awful. So what what the cities do is they pay people to take a shitload of salt, and we salt all the roads. Because the salt breaks down the ice into slush, and then you don't have to worry about black ice. You don't have to worry about dangerous road conditions. Like, it's just wet, snowy roads, not icy, causing massive car pileup roads, right? So there's salt everywhere. There's so much salt in the snow everywhere. And that's good for the road conditions. It's really bad for cars. Cars rust like crazy because of all the salt. It's insane. Every single vehicle, underneath the vehicle, if the vehicle's existed for longer than 2 years, it's got chipping. Like, bits of the bottom edges of like the skirt of the car are rusting off. And like, if you look at the actual metal on the bottom of the car, usually there's little chunks of it missing because it's rusted out. Like, cars rust really fast here. So when you have a car like mine that's 22 years old, it gets pretty rusty. So I'm guessing both just it being an older car and with it just being winter, there's probably like a whole bunch more. Every spring, a whole bunch of people gotta go bring their cars in because it's like every once in a while the rusting will actually break something. Like, I had to get a new starter. I had to redo all my brake lines. I had to do a couple other things with this car so far. I've had it for a couple years, and now I'm gonna have to go get the brake pads fixed. It's not gonna be cheap, but it shouldn't be too expensive. It should only be a couple hundred. That hurt to say out loud. Gross. How was Dank Souls last night? I smoked a lot. I smoked so much. I smoked an insane amount. I still don't even feel like I was that affected by it, but obviously I was, because I was loud. I was so loud. I've had a sore throat all day from how loud I talked last night. I know normally, like, I have to enunciate my voice a little bit when I talk to you guys, because my microphone is a dynamic microphone. If I don't enunciate, it starts to be a little bit hard to hear me, and it can be hard to understand what I'm saying, and sometimes it doesn't even pick it up at all. It gets me pretty quiet. So, like, I don't have to, like, hey guys, how's it going? It's video game guy here today, and I'm gonna be playing Sonic 06. Oh, is this a good game? It's fine. Like, I don't gotta do that, but I do have to talk loud enough that the microphone picks me up at, like, a good volume, because I have mixers that automatically, like, keep my microphone from peaking and shit like that, right? So normally I'm used to talking quite a lot at a fairly decent volume, but apparently last night I was really loud. I kind of want to know what your guys' takeaways. How was I last night? Because I hit this resin pen like 35 times, and my pothead friends say 2 hits is enough to keep them going for a night. So I must know. What does chat have to say? I was very racist last night. I wasn't drunk, dude. I remember the night. I was just, like, my inputs were delayed and shit. I didn't fucking start screaming slurs. Hi, Taryn! That video my family recorded for her birthday, and I was so much clearer than everyone else in the video and speaking. Streaming makes you do shit. Yeah. Well, it's microphones. It's microphones and the way audio works in general. It's not anything crazy. It's just, you get used to talking in a specific way when you're talking in order for the microphone to actually pick you up properly. This is a mimic. You realize that you never subscribed to me? Karen! How could you do this to me? Is this fake? No. But well, the resin was fun yesterday. Tomorrow I get my actual flower. Whoa, hold on, hold on. Sorry, I just got a message. Let me respond to it quick. Alright, we're good. Back in. Should look at your stream from last night when you get a chance if you want to. I kept showing up and you're recommended without it? Hey, yo, YouTube's being nice to me. Judge you for your smoke? Dude, I smoked a lot. It's resin. It is what it is. Later, because I gotta teach you. Nah, you can't do that to me, man. You can't do that. It's not cash money. It's goobers. Have I already been here? I have. Wait. I've already been here. Why'd that loop back around? What? That's weird. Oh, I just killed myself. Well, I missed the roll. Well, this was the shortcut that I unlocked. It leads me down to the rats, but that just looped right back to where I've already been. That's weird. I gotta remember how to get to Siegward. I have to save him. Also, I think I completely ruined that Vinheim sorcerer guy's quest. Because I didn't give him any scrolls, because I didn't find any scrolls. Speaking of rats, I don't know. There she is. Hi, Sunvi. Rats, rats, we are the rats. Rats, rats, we are the rats. Boop, 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 boop. Rats can't climb ladders. Therefore, I win. You're Angie. Big Angie. Hey, you gotta use the Angie emote if you're angry. It was made for a specific reason. Lightning bolt. Is that a pun? You have lost. I never went down this ladder. I went down the other way. No talk, me Angie. Magic box. Oh no, guys, I'm in trouble. Hey, there's my souls. Then over there is where that mimic was, so I've already been there. Man, like, where the hell am I supposed to go? Is this gonna kill me? Didn't. Is this rat? Is this not the way? Is there an invisible door? Well, hopefully you guys have all had a good day. Like I said, my day has been weird. I slept good, I woke up uneventfully, I went to work. It was a pretty long day, but I survived it. And tomorrow I work an early day, so we're not gonna be streaming too late tonight. I'm gonna actually try and get some sleep. I gotta bring the fucking car. Hold on. This just loops back to here, like... I'm just going in the a circle. Over and over and over again. Nah, I don't... I'm losing my mind. I'm going in circles, guys. Grandpa's losing it. Got to visit your cousin, so you're feeling fine? That's nice. I'll feel a lot better when I don't have to go to the fucking mechanic anymore. I can't wait to just be done with it. I want to go to the mechanic. I also have to make a phone call. So it's back around down to here again. I have to call the vet because these fuckers, they did everything that they did with the cat, gave him a catheter to remove his urinary blockage and everything. This is all old news. This happened like a month ago. He's doing a lot better now, but they were like, hey, he has to be on the specialty diet. I was like, okay. They're like, yeah, he has to have this prescription cat food. It's gonna be pretty expensive. I'm like, oh, yeah, that is pretty expensive. And I'm okay with that. Like, he's my chubby fat baby. I'd pay any amount of money to make sure he's doing okay. The whole procedure itself was $1,500. That's more than my car was. But they're like, he has to be on this special medication. He has to be on it. He has to eat the special food. Otherwise, he's going to get another blockage again. And I'm like, all right. Where can I get this food? All right. Where can I get the cat food? There aren't alternatives. It's medical. I need a prescription to get it, Eggy. But I'm getting to that. I told them, where can I get it from? Where can I get it from? Like, do I just get it from here? Do I come back to the vet every, like, month, every, like, 4 weeks and get another bag? What do I do? And they're like, you can, go through the website. You can go through chewy.com is the website they told me to do. Chewy.com. They'll mail it to me for free. And I can get a bunch of discounts. They gave me a discount code for Chewy to get money off of it, as well as another code to get a % off of it. And then I can save like another $20 if I set it up to like auto ship me new ones when I run out and stuff like that. A whole bunch of ways to save money. So I put in to get it, and they're like, all right, since it's prescription, give us your name, give us your pet's name, and give us what veterinary hospital you have the prescription from. Like, we need to reach out to the vet and get their okay to send it to you, because it is medical grade. It's prescription. You need a vet's approval to get it. And I'm like, all right. Gave them my cat's name, gave them everything. That was a week and a half ago. My vet is not approving it. Like, they're the reasons that I have to go through all these extra steps. I keep getting emails from Chewy saying, we still haven't been able to reach your vet. Like, your vet just isn't responding to us, so your order's on hold. I'm like, my cat's been out of this special food for a week and a half. He needs it. Otherwise, he's going to get another $1,500 blockage again, and I'm not going to be able to afford it. I already wasn't able to afford the last one. And they're closed during the weekends. So tomorrow morning, probably as I'm dropping my car off at the mechanic, I'm going to have to call the vet and be like, hey, bastards, Open your fucking inbox and tell the online website that I can have my damn cat food before you cause another urinary blockage. It's so annoying. I hate it. It's so fucking... It pisses me off. I'm supposed to drop on that ledge? Question? Every day is a headache. Things just can't go normally for me, man. One thing or another. Things always get shipped late. Things cost a shitload of money. Like, I recently mentioned, like, oh, I'm gonna actually buy myself some flour. Legally. I'm able to afford it, and it's completely legal where I live. Legal disclaimer. Like, I want to smoke... Oh. Because I finally have money and I'm comfortably able to do it. That should be great. And ever since I said that, now shit's just costing money up the ass. It's gonna be a couple $100 minimum. It's gonna be a couple $100 minimum. Thankfully, my car is only a 2-wheel drive, so I don't have to pay for a whole bunch of axles. But I'm gonna have to replace my brake pads at least. I'm most likely also going to have to replace the rotors. Hopefully I won't have to replace the other part of it, but if I have to, that's going to be even more money. You still on that Zaza? You keep falling. I keep getting suctioned off of ledges. I can't find the direction to go. This is the shortcut that got opened because I killed the giant down here, right? But there's only one path to go down here. And that path loops. Like, Siegward is here, but I can't open his window. There's no other paths. From here, the place that the shortcut leads me to, the only direction I can go is up this staircase. I can't go off this ledge. It's a bottomless pit. I'll die. I come up the staircase. Bam. Small room with a ladder. That's it. There's no doors. Checking for hidden doors. Nope. No hidden doors. There's only one possible direction to go. I go up it, and it just brings me back to the beginning of the area. Looking around. Is there a trick here? Is it a puzzle? No, this is just a normal normal ladder. Come back up here. No hidden doors. It's a little ledge. This is the only way to go. This is the only place the shortcut leads to, and where does it go? Here. Above the area. If I drop down, I'm where I was before. If I don't drop down, I'm where I was before. Down there is a dead end. If I continue down it, it's a dead end. That led to a mimic. I already killed the mimic. You come over here, this all just loops. That ladder leads down to the giant area. The drop downs on the right lead down to the giant area. The far drop down on the right leads down to the giant area. Like, I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. There's no other paths. You guys you're seeing this live. There's not another direction for me to go. Like, I could try drop down. Ooh. I try drop down there, but I can't. That's not a drop down I can do. That drop down would probably kill me. There's no ladder, there's no staircase. It's like this whole area over here is just a looped dead end. And maybe it is. Maybe like... Ah, baby. Maybe it is just a looped dead end. Maybe I got the key for this door in canal. Go forward, question mark. I just don't remember getting the key. Nope. That doesn't open from this side. Stop looking at me and draining my health. Hi, Geode. So I guess I'll just backtrack until I find whatever I'm missing. Give me my health back. Give it to the peer pressure. You'll give in to the peer pressure now. Sounds good, man. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Why is it so hard for them to give cat food to their customers? They just don't want to answer their fucking phone or their emails or make any calls or like communicate at all unless they're at threat of being fucking sued. Like they do. Simple jam. Sleeping early, but gotta stop in and support. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Dead end. Dead end. This is a shortcut. Like, it's all looping shortcuts. Stop sucking my health. Looking, is there a ledge for me to jump down? Like, I'm not missing out on any rooms. I'm going like super far back now. The goal is to get down to the bottom of this area, I know that much. I don't see any way down from here. Except maybe... I might have an idea. What about this? That I opened up. No, this loops down here. Where I just killed those guys. It all just keeps looping back to this fucking staircase here. Everything just comes back here. It's gotta be down here. I'm not seeing it. I'm path blind. Running in circles. You don't want to get sued, then they should do their jobs as intended. Yeah, I know. I know they should. It's been an alright day. Work really wasn't too bad. Ow! So, I had an okay day at work, I'm just tired. Everything costs money, so it's annoying. Other than that, I'm doing pretty good. I tried the new McDonald's chicken sandwich today. I think it's called like the Jamaican bacon something. Can't remember what it's called. It's alright. The spicy sauce is good. It's nothing to write home about though. It's pretty plain. Ladder. Nope, this loops back to where I just killed these guys. I killed the giant. There's no other paths to fucking go. There's nothing else. Is there a way down this that isn't a dead end? Question mark. Oh my god, there is. I just missed it. Because the mimic distracted me! Rats! 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 Okay, the rats are dead. Big rats. Finally! Found the path. My health, man. Sucking me dry. How expensive is McDonald's nowadays? Yes. McDonald's is still pretty expensive. All fast food these days is expensive, sadly. It's just the price of inflation. Literally. Ow, my health, man. Give it back. I get the deluxe version, so it was pretty good. Remember the dollar menu, not a 3? Yeah, I missed the dollar menu. So much. I remember going to McDonald's for lunch because it was so nice and cheap. I could do their $1 large fries deal, a $1 large Coke. Ooh, I got the mask. And then a $1 cheeseburger. And for $3, I can have an... Ooh, the full Alva set. For $3, I could have a full actual, like, lunch. It's not like a full lunch, but that filled ya. Which is all you can ask for is a depressed, starving, piss-poor, fucking 20-year-old. Got Alva's armor from Dark Souls 2. It's one of the better armor sets too. I missed that. For literally no reason. Exactly. It goes both ways. Things need to stop fucking inflating, and then people will stop needing the fucking pay increase. Like, I'm making so much money right now, technically, but because of inflation, it's fucking nothing. I'm no better off than I was when I first started working at my job, even though I'm now almost getting paid double what I used to make per hour. Part of that is because my hours are cut pretty drastically because of my blindness. So I can't fully blame inflation. But dude, we get taxed so fucking much, it's actually theft. I lose so much. Ooh, Xanathus's ashes. I lose so fucking... Scared the piss out of me. I lose so much money every other week when the taxes automatically get taken out. I wouldn't need to work more hours and get paid more if they just stopped taking my money. Thanks to the fucking taxes that they take out, it's like I'm working minimum wage in 2019. I lose so much of my money. They tax my income, profaned coal. They tax my income. And then they tax my property and my service fees. And then they tax me for owning the thing that they taxed me for buying. And then they tax my money when I buy it in the first place. In order to make a purchase, the money from the moment I do the job to when I pay for something gets taxed 3 or 4 times, depending. The American fucking scam is what it is. Nice speech. Say goodbye to your legs. Oh, I remember this area. Dragon Torso Stone. In Dark Souls 1 and 2, you use the Dragon Stones to become Draconic. Lightning Blade. Ooh! Is there a lever to pull that back? Okay, there's... I don't like talking about money. I don't want to talk or think about money anymore. We're done talking about money. I love being a depressed 25-year-old, working my ass off to the point that I went blind and having literally nothing to show for it because the housing market is the worst it's been in God knows how long. People have been waiting for it to crash for 6 fucking years, so I don't even have a house. I want a house, food, and heat. I'd like electricity and internet as well, but really, it's not needed. I saw in this shitty little college town a, like, 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 1-floor building on sale, quote unquote, for as much as, like, a 4-bedroom, 3-master bathroom, 3-story house with a garage and a backyard. The same price that would have gone for, like, 9 years ago. I literally can't buy a house. It would be stupid of me to do. 1, I can't afford it. 2, I won't be able to afford it. And 3, it's not worth the amount that everyone's demanding. And the worst thing is, you go into town, there's, like, abandoned houses that they just aren't selling. People are just sitting on it. It's completely fucking abandoned, falling into disrepair. They're just sitting on it because they want more money for it. They won't take normal fucking deals. I can't wait for the housing market to crash and for every single one of these idiots to lose out on money. Single-handedly fucking starving us. Woo! Gargoyle. Got him. In Viz roll, I have what's called the Karthus Milk Ring, which obscures my rolling. It makes it harder to see me when I'm rolling. It doesn't do anything, I don't think. It might give stats. Or, like, it might be like the ninja flip ring from Dark Souls 1, where it has better invincibility frames, but I don't actually know for sure. I'm talking too much. Another bone shard. Not paying attention to what's going on in the game. I've been really out of it lately, guys. If I'm being 100% honest, I've been so fucking out of it. Oh. What am I hearing? Underneath. Yep. gargoyle over there too. I think that's bad communication between game designers and the people running the assets if they call an invincibility spell an invisibility spell. That's my take on it. Readability is kind of important. We already have enough bullshit going on with mistranslations and poor uses of words. I guess I haven't lore recapped yet today, have I? That's how out of it I am, guys. Holy shit. Whoa, my face tracking is really delayed. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Did you guys see that? How long was that going on for? There was like a 2-minute delay on my face tracking. That was weird. Huh. Why does everything feel off today? Today feels wrong. My face tracking's breaking. I'm feeling super off. My day's cycle was like really wonky. My car's having problems. Like, I'm not thinking straight. Oh god, guys, it's the collateral effects of marijuana. I injected one whole sweet Mary Jane and now I'm going to die. I can stop time, yep. I'm too powerful. Yeah, all my NPCs are disappearing. I haven't been doing everybody's quests properly. I did Cirrus's quest. Alright, let's burn that bone shard. Ahoy, Sponge Boy and me, Bob. I've ingested 2,304 grams of ketamine, and I am going to die. Sponge Boy me, Bob. I have overdosed on ketamine, and I'm going to die. Ark, 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 ark. Alright.
Welcome,
man, I just feel so out of it.
Well, then take.
Really weird. Need more stamina.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Alright. We continue. We just need to actually play video games and relax. Holy shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on with me, man. Just that out of it. Holy shit. I'm not fighting you on this bridge, my guy. Not while that fire pot is shooting pot shots at me. Got him. Cool. So, lore recap. Oh, that's a lot of freaks. Lore recap. The fire is fading. And a bell rang to bring the old Lords of Cinder from previous ages back to try and fix it. But none of them are. There's still the starting longsword. Yep. Chaos longsword plus 7. So since the Lords of Cinder won't light the fire, the bell rang and summoned unkindled ash. Undead who failed to link the flame before. And we have been instructed to go kill the previous Lords of Cinder. Okay, he's using his wing as a shield. I can't hit him. There we go. So far, Stonewing shield neat. It would have been neat if there was actually any indication that he was blocking. He literally was just doing the turn animation and it counted as a shield for no reason. He held his wing slightly higher than he did before. Still a cool enemy type. The first Lord of Cinder that we killed was the Farron Undead Legion, the Abyss Watchers, a bunch of knights who follow after Artorias, and in their Age of Fire, gathered together and would decimate anywhere where the Abyss was present. If they saw any trace of the Abyss existing somewhere, they showed up and they fucking wiped it out. They were so terrified, so terrifying, that just seeing their helmet in a kingdom was enough to get people so panicked that they'd immediately leave, terrified that the Undead Legion is about to fucking wipe everything out. They, in order to preserve the Age of Fire, partook in old wolf's blood in a ceremony that honors Artorias, the Wolf Knight, who is considered to be the very first Abyss Watcher as the Abyss Walker, which is what his actual title is. They gathered together and by sharing the blood of the old wolf, managed to turn all of their souls into one soul and made a soul powerful enough to link the fire. When we found them, they were so insane from having fought the Abyss for so long that they were just killing each other over and over and over again. But because they shared a soul, they couldn't die. Just constantly fighting each other, killing each other, and then reviving over and over and over again, just hollowing each other more and more until we show up and put them out of their misery, gather their soul, and bring it back. So that was the first Lord. The first Lord was the legacy of Artorias, which is so fucking cool, by the way. Then we went to the Cathedral of the Deep, where another previous Lord of Cinder, Aldrich, the Saint of the Deep, supposedly was at. But when we went down into his coffin, he was not there. Instead, we found a whole bunch of his followers, the Deacons of the Deep, and a doll. The doll tells us that he is no longer there, and that Aldrich has left for Irithyll, the Boreal Valley, which is supposedly where some dude named Pontiff Sullivan, who's literally the Pontiff, which means Pope. It's apparently his kingdom, and he is completely insane. He has these black rings. Knights who peer into the black orb are lured into battles of death, transformed into frenzied beasts. No wonder the Pontiff only provides these rings to those he dispatched to foreign lands. He's apparently a master tactician. He has the abilities of sorcery and pyromancy. He is the undenounced ruler of Irithyll. Has all these fucking beast knights that he sends to other kingdoms to get things. And obviously we have to kill Aldrich, so we go there and he tries to stop us along with his ghostly beast knights and giant dog monsters, etc. We defeat him. Symbol of Ooh, I got the Mimic helmet and a great shield of glory. We defeat him, get his soul, and it tells us that Pontiff Sullivan of Irithyll imprisoned a god of the old royalty in the abandoned cathedral to be fed to the devourer. And we find out who that is when we reach the top of Irithyll, and it turns out the entirety of Irithyll is built at the foot of Anor Londo. And is actually Anor Londo. And the old god that was imprisoned to be fed to Aldrich was Gwendolyn. So when we show up, we find Aldrich, this giant, disgusting, goopy mass, because what happened with him, and the reason he's a Lord of Cinder, is Pontiff Sullivan gazed into something called the Profaned Flame, which we are actually at the Profaned capital where that flame apparently is. And the Profaned Flame is called Profaned because it is a fire that burns regardless of the age of fire. It exists outside of the cycle of fire. And anybody who sees it sees this dark flame and goes, oh shit, there's more outside the cycles. Like, everybody knows the story of the first flame and the gray fog before it, but this fire is apparently proof that there's more to the world than just the same cycle of fire over and over and over again. And Pontiff Sullivan became completely obsessed with it. And he decided that he is going to seek power outside of the cycles. So instead of kindling his own soul, which he totally could have done, Pontiff Sullivan is extremely powerful, extremely cool. He took Aldrich, the saint, and fed him men. And he ate so many people that he bloated up into this giant sludge and became a giant slime monster. And then once he was big enough and strong enough, Pontiff Sullivan had Aldrich light the fire for him so that his soul would not be burned by the flame, which is pretty metal. The dude grew a Lord of Cinder for his own personal use. Now, the Undead Legion abandoned their throne and didn't light the fire because they're completely insane. They were stuck in Farron Keep fighting each other constantly. They did not have the mental presence of mind or the ability. Actually, wait, where's the path I'm supposed to go? I think I'm supposed to go over there. They did not have the presence of mind to go rekindle the fire like the bell wanted them to. Meanwhile, Aldrich and Pontiff Sullivan got up to their own shit. While everyone else is being hunted down, Pontiff Sullivan captured a god so that he could feed the god to his personal Lord of Cinder and make him stronger. And he succeeded. We find out Gwendolyn and Priscilla, canon, didn't die in Dark Souls 1 like everyone else did. All the other characters, Nito, Gwyn, all of them, they got killed. But Priscilla and Gwendolyn survived. And being the last two people in Anor Londo, they fell in love and they had a daughter. And that daughter plays Captain of the Dark Moon Knights. And it's really cute. But in order to keep Priscilla and his daughter, Yorshka, safe, Gwendolyn gave himself up. And was captured in the cathedral, hiding his wife and daughter. And when we show up, it's too late. Aldrich went from being Saint of the Deep to being the Devourer of Gods. And he ate the boy pussy. The bussy. When we showed up, he was wearing Gwendolyn's crown, Gwendolyn's clothes, had Gwendolyn's attacks. Super fucking cool fight. Got NTR'd by the trap. Not too good of a feeling. But hey, Gwendolyn, like, say what you will, he's a fucking man, alright? Bro banged the dragon. At the same time, he ate the rest of the boy, right? Yes. He apparently, slowly... Yeah, when Aldrich ruminated the fading of the fire, it inspired visions of a coming age of the deep sea. He knew the path would be arduous, but he had no fear. He would devour the gods himself. So Aldrich also had, like, dreams of a life, a world outside of the cycle of fire, which is why he teamed up with Pontiff Sulivan. So Pontiff Sulivan seeked a cycle outside of the cycle of fire because he saw the Profaned flame, a weird, wrong flame that burns outside of the... Oh, I just fell. That burns outside of the cycle of fire. Well, Aldrich envisioned a age of a weird endless ocean. Whether it actually means anything or not, we don't know whether he's just insane or not. But apparently, Aldrich did have prophetic abilities, and Pontiff Sulivan slowly warped his church. By becoming like his master, he and his followers slowly changed the members of the Cathedral of the Deep from using miracles into using sorceries and actually sinning, technically. He very much, like, showed up and normalized sinning for everybody, which is why he was able to convince Aldrich to start eating men. It wasn't too hard to convince Aldrich to become a monster. But as Aldrich was eating Gwendolyn, he had more prophetic dreams. He saw Priscilla in his dreams. He saw the old ages of fire in his dreams, and he was actually able to copy the abilities of what he saw. He gets Priscilla's life hunt scythe as a miracle, which is really fucking cool. He also gets the ability to use Nito's Gravelord swords. He gets a whole bunch of different powers that are actually really cool. Find the meme I posted like 5 years ago. I got hundreds of upvotes for it, yeah. Lad got a lot of powers for eating a god. But thankfully, before they can do anything more, before Pontiff Sulivan can do anything with his basically pet, Lord of Cinder, that now has the power of gods, we show up, we kill him, we take his ashes back to the Firelink Shrine, and he is now sitting on the throne. But we now have seen the wrap-up. We also went down to the flame, the Chaos Flame of Izalith, and found out that it's burnt out. The Flame of Izalith has finally burnt out, and the last of the demons are smoldering away. So that's kind of crazy. What the fuck? I forgot about these things! And baby! Oh, get fucked, idiot! Baba boy! Yeah, that enemy is a big nope boy. He dropped a bunch of poop. But we've now, in this game, gotten to experience the end of the Flame of Chaos, We got to experience what happened in Anne Orlando and what happened to Gwendolyn and Priscilla. And we got to see the end of the legacy of Artorias. We've gotten 2 of the lords down. The last 2 lords that we need to get, we need Yorm the Giant, who's the leader of the Profaned capital, which is where we are, where the Profaned flame is. And then we have to defeat Prince Lothar. We still haven't figured out why the bell rang in the first place. Because according to the opening, the bell rings when the cycle of fire is threatened. Court sorcerer armor. Cool. Exactly why the cycle of fire is threatened, we don't know. Because in previous eras, the whole idea is like, if somebody doesn't light the fire, someone else is going to show up and do it, right? So something's got to be going on. It's not Pontiff Sullivan, even though it very well could have been. And apparently, according to the developers, Pontiff Sullivan was originally going to be the last bad guy of the game. That's why it feels like he has so much lore significance. And that's why he was actually a really strong and really good boss. I love his fight. He's really hard. Hidden path. No hidden paths. Okay. Another thing that's very important to note, and this is a big misconception that happened a lot. People, when this game first came out, argued a lot over who has the original Lord Souls. Like Seath's soul, Nito's soul, Gwyn's soul, yada yada. The answer is really simple. Nobody. Those souls are gone. Those souls have burnt out. So, like, the Undead Legion doesn't have fucking Seath's soul. Well, the other guys have certain souls. The original lords are dead. We fucking murdered them. It is canon that... Ooh, Logan's scroll. It is canon that the chosen undead myrtleized those bastards. So we're not looking for them. Very important plot point. Because a lot of people spent a lot of time trying to speculate over who has whose soul. And it led to a lot of bad information about certain characters. I just remember back in 2016, a lot of people were going after each other's throats, arguing over whether or not Aldrich, the Devourer of Gods, also ate Nito and like 2 other gods and Priscilla and stuff like that. It's not a hot point anymore because it's all been disproven, but people really went after each other's throats for it back in the day. I remember it. It's kind of crazy. Please don't get poisoned. I'm out of healing, man. What if I let these guys sleep? They don't want to sleep. They don't want to sleep. They want to get up. Oh, fuck. It's a dead end. Be the reason Gwendolyn becomes a man. I'm good. Hey, that's not the way to go. That just had purging stones in it. Still, I gotta say, the feeling I had when I first played this game, and I walked into Aldrich's boss room, where we originally fought Ornstein and Smo, and I just see this giant, nasty flesh monster wearing fucking Gwendolyn's outfit and using his attacks and shit like that. It It was so cool. It was so cool. Plus his theme is literally a dark and twisted version of Gwendolyn's theme, which is so badass. Jailer's keyring. Oh. Stop draining my health. Where do you guys come from? This isn't the right way. I passed it. Going through old zero punctuation episodes on Dark Souls because it felt topical, yeah. Dark Souls is a series that actually suffers a lot from mistranslation from Japanese to English. In Dark Souls 2, there's a whole bunch of talk of something called Icarus Earth, and it's like, oh, then the old Iron King sunk into the lava and became Icarus Earth, as if it means something. It's a mistranslation. Icarus Earth isn't a thing. It's not. He supposedly found the soul of Gwyn under the lava. It literally is not Icarus Earth. It's the old soul of a king is what it's supposed to be. And it got mistranslated into some bullshit. Same with this. Technically, one of the biggest reasons... Oh, I gotta jump to there. There we go. One of the biggest reasons why so many people thought Aldrich had eaten a whole bunch of gods, and they were like, wow, Pontiff managed to trap a lot of gods for him to eat.
But the key is outside.
Hi, Siegward. Found you. This is why I came here.
You are a saint.
His title is Aldrich the
Once
Devourer
again,
of Gods.
you are my valiant
Devourer
saint.
of the Gods.
I, Siegfried of Katarina, express my deepest gratitude.
But he's only called that because it sounds better than what it is if you translate the
token of my
Japanese
thanks.
version, which is literally Aldrich, he
It's
who
all
ate a
yours.
god. Which isn't as good of a name.
No, please. Go on ahead. I've my own road to take, and a duty to fulfill. That is soon.
Yes, you do.
No, and...
Covetous Golden Serpent. Alright, Siegward. You got a duty to fulfill, huh? It means it's boss time. Alright. No, end. I have a bunch of souls to spend, because we're about to fight a boss. A really cool boss. That is one negative Dark Souls 3 has. The bosses are better, but they're more scarce. Like, a lot more
Welcome,
scarce.
Master. Very well, then take...
After fighting Aldrich, you go literally straight to the next lord.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the...
There's no bosses in between.
Well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Can't upgrade it, I don't have Titanite chunks. Give him the call.
Lords, where did you happen upon this cold?
You can watch a Phantom stream, let's go.
This
How's it
is
going,
much
Pretzel?
too dark. I see the abyss in it, yet a smith I remain. I won't turn down a request, but forget
See what
not.
he's talking
Your
about?
fight is for the flame, and for your fellow kin. Just like mine, a cursed fate this may be. But hope remains, does it not?
It does. You're a good man. So now we get dark. And blood. And hollow enchantments. So that's cool. Even though none of it's as good as what I currently have.
Prithee, I don't...
Alright. Through Lurk, the tired pretzel goes. Sounds good. Have a good rest and enjoy the stream. Yeah, we got Aldrich's shit and brought it back. I thought it was really, really cool. You notice what Andre just said about the profaned coal we gave him? He sees darkness in the fire because it's unnatural. It's unnatural if you consider the cycle of fire to be natural. That's why it's got so many people acting so crazy and kooky. And it's one of the reasons why Sullivan went on his whole fucking tirade. Long ago when Sullivan was yet a young sorcerer, he discovered the profaned capital in an unfading flame below a distant tundra of Irithil, and a burning ambition took root within him. Like, he saw the fire, and he was like, alright, I gotta do more. Fuck this cycle shit. We're doing something bigger. And to his credit, he did it. He fed a god to his own creation. His creation who was seeing fucking prophetic visions of a future outside of the cycle of fire, of an endless vast sea. That's the deep that they refer to. I think it's really cool how Dark Souls 3 brings in the idea of there being stuff outside of the cycle, because I feel like Dark Souls 1 really focuses on whether you're going to choose a cycle of light or dark, right? But that makes sense. That's the story. Well, Dark Souls 2 just focuses really, really heavily on like, oh, is it worth it to do this? Is it worth it to do this? Instead, Dark Souls 3 is like, the cycle's obviously threatened. Here's a whole bunch of things that are existing outside of it for one reason or another. Here's a profaned flame that burns even though it has nothing to do with the original flame, and will continue to not fade even as the normal fire fades, which is not normal. Yo, stop spamming. Put your fucking wing down, my guy. Put your fucking wing down. He just won't stop. Finally. Jesus. So does the cycle just not encompass the whole planet then? Can you head down east, chill out in an age of... Potentially. We don't know. We've never gone there. But we do know that there are areas outside of Lordran, outside of the original cycles that exist. Plus there's the whole theory that it's in the same universe as Demon Souls, and that the Arc Throne of the Giants goes to the land of Lordran, which would imply that the gray colorless fog and the dragons that existed before the Giants is just what was naturally there before them. It's not what it always was. But at the same time, there's something to the fire. Because the fire is obviously not just this natural phenomena. It's something that has will. Because it summoned us. It brought us back to life in order to save it. It brought the Lords of Cinder back to life to save it. But for some reason, all the 4 lords have ran off to go do something else, right? They don't feel like relighting the fire for one reason or another. It doesn't want to die. So it's kind of being painted differently, as instead of this inevitable force, it's almost an entity. As to exactly how much control it has, whether it's godlike or anything like that, not 100% sure. But go boss time. I love this boss fight.
Yorm, old friend.
Yorm the Giant. Get him, Siegward! I'm gonna help you! I gotta go get the sword. This is the gimmick fight. It's also slightly a reference to Demon Souls, which is really cool. The Storm Ruler from Demon Souls. Where's it? Where's it? Where's it? Where's it? There it is. As long as I'm here fighting with Sigurd, I can do this. Hold on. I could do this. Hold on, how do I? Oh, I gotta charge it up. Ouch! Hold on, I gotta charge it up. I forgot I had the charge up mechanic. Charge the sword up. Let's go! Boom! Yeah, Sigurd! We gotta put this previous soul to rest. Charge up the sword. Youch! No, I gotta fucking... I keep thinking it's like the Serpent Slayer spear in Elden Ring. I gotta hit the pose. Yeah, Sigurd! Yeah! God, I love that fight. That is the best gimmick fight in any Souls game. Now we can read the weapons. Great sword with a broken blade, also known as the Giant Slayer, for the residual strength of storm that brings giants to their knees. This is the sword in Demon Souls that we used to kill the giant Storm King. Yorm the Giant once held 2 of these, but gave one to the humans who doubted him, and left the other to a dear friend before facing his fate as a Lord of Cinder. Cinders of a lord left by Yorm the Giant. If the lords will not return to their thrones themselves, let them return as cinders. Lonely Yorm became a Lord of Cinder to put the profaned flame to rest, knowing full well that those who spoke of him as Lord were quite insincere. Yorm is the descendant of an ancient conqueror, but was asked by the very people once subjugated to lead them, serving as both a weighty blade and a stone-hard shield. So he was a good king, and he didn't light the fire to start a new age and become ruler. He already was. He continued the cycle of fire to protect people.
It seems I am in your debt once again. My thanks. I could have not kept my promise without you.
No worries.
Now, for a final toast. To your valor. Long may the sun shine. Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast. You are a true friend. Best of luck with your duty.
Thank you, Sig. Oh, Sigurd.
Unkindled one. The fire fades and awaits its one last lord. Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul.
I was talking to the
Prince
lad.
Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul. Tell him what he must be, a lord.
Basin of Vows. So, Prince Lothric isn't lighting the fire. Place the basin at the statue of the beheading knight. Alright, well, before I do that, I mean, I guess I can. I wanted to go talk to fucking Sigurd more. There we go. Place it at the basin. Why didn't she do it? She's like a foot away. I guess she's entrusting it to me, huh? Big bitch. Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Ouch! Let me smack that ash. It's got a nice ass. Ouch! Nice butt. Ow. Ah, I dodged. What are you doing? Ouch. I'm pressing the dodge button. Like, I know I've made the argument that my controller feels like it's not doing what I'm pressing before, but it really doesn't. Like, it feels like the dodge is just not going on. Sword number 2. He chases you with it, yeah. Oh, she's not happy. Keep whittling her down from a distance. I have my shield up. I'm still getting hit. Worth it, I can win this. Got her. Soul of the Dancer. Yeah, the Boreal Valley is here, though. Get the Soul of the Dancer. The Pontiff Sullivan bestowed a double-slashing sword upon a distant daughter of the formal royal family. ordering her to serve first as a dancer and then as an outrider knight, the equivalent to exile. But more of Pontiff Sullivan's monsters. Very fun fight. Alright. The intro cutscene played background. Yep. The dancer, Vort, all of those guys, they were human. They're not mindless beasts. Nor are they animals. They were human. I want to go back to the Yorm boss room, man. Now, we now can, hold on, is there a bonfire down there? There is, okay. We can now go get the Moonlight Sword, guys. We just gotta beat the boss. 3 Lords of Cinder in. And we can finally go get the Moonlight Sword. Let's level up, because those 2 bosses back to back give us a lot of souls.
Very well, then take. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
I wanted to look at... First, I want to go put Yorm's ashes on his throne. Second, I want to go read the item descriptions on Yorm's items. Because we read his soul and his ashes. Look at that big head. Yeah, see? He's not one of the giants from Dark Souls 2. He's different. He actually has a face. He had one in the fight, too. Mr. Transposer guy.
Ah, so.
What does Yorm's stuff say? Yorm's great machete. This is a super cool weapon. Yorm once lumbered on the front lines with a great shield, but one day in place of his shield, a left-handed notch was added to his machete, enabling the smashing technique that would become the legacy of his later years. And then Yorm's great shield. As a lord, Yorm risked everything and fought unflinchingly as a one-man vanguard. Following the loss of the one he wished to protect, he forsook his shield.
Now.
He and Siegwald were bros. That's the end of Siegwald's quest, though. I love that fight so much. It's so cool. So Yorm gave him... Only a storm can fell a great wood. Yorm, after leading the charge for his men, sacrificed himself to become lord simply for his men. And when he was brought back, oh, it's Siegmeyer's stuff. Or Siegwald's stuff. When he came back, He had no reason to light the fire again. His men are gone, the profane flame is burning, and now there's all these weird culty guys hanging around it. So here on his throne he sits, waiting for a true death. And as he was promised, we and Sequald arrive and give it to him. Alright. It's so much fun getting to see what happened with, because we get so much focus in the first two games on the old souls of the lords, the original lords. That's all that matters. This game almost entirely focuses on people who did what we did, but they have different motives, different reasons, different goals, different paths to achieve it. It's so much fun. That's how you do a sequel. You gotta change something. You can't just formulaically copy it one-to-one. You gotta change stuff and make it interesting. And this makes it interesting. These guys suck, by the way. Yep. I had to space that properly. Titanite chunks, sweet. I can upgrade my sword more. I'm not gonna be using this sword for too much longer. Oh, I had to see. What's the court sorcerer? Ooh. Ooh, I really like the way that looks. Cape worn by court sorcerer to the profaned capital. The formal gold stitches suggest they may have also been oracles. There are many sorcerers who claim heirship to the great sage Big Hat Logan, and the profaned capital houses one of two leading schools. So even Big Hat Boy had a legacy. I'm going back up because I missed something. There's a ledge. That ledge. But I want this to be down on the bottom, so. Also, I got covetous gold serpent ring to make enemies drop items more. And the best thing is, this game still uses a lot of like lore aspects from the older games in it, but it does them in a way that's so fucking good because it's not just doing it for the sake of this game as a sequel. It's respectful. Every single one of these fucking connections to the other games don't muddy or dirty the ideas of the original game at all. It builds upon and ends the stories that were started in the first game. That's the whole fucking point of having a sequel. Swings so fucking wide, he doesn't have a dead zone. I can't avoid that. That hits me whether I press the dodge button or not. Whether I'm to his side or directly in front of him, that always fucking hits me. Got him. I just remembered, I never went and saved an NPC. I have a key The old cell key. Key to the oldest cell in all of the Irithyll dungeons. I never opened that locked door. I should go back there after this. Don't let me forget. Poison! Hawkwood the Deserter. I'm rolling in place because the ground has rots. I love using fire! Yep, the witch. I didn't open her cage. Alright, Hawkwood the Deserter. Desert no more. I actually want to summon this guy. I feel like he says something if I remember correctly. Or am I remembering the wrong thing? I might be remembering the wrong thing. If I am remembering the wrong thing, that's fine. Come on, Hawkwood. Help me get to the boss. I'll fight the boss solo for now. Bro. I'm pressing the dodge button, game. You know, the circle button you have on the fucking controller? When I press it, how about you dodge? Bro's gonna fucking die. Fucking stop. Sit down and breathe for a moment. Holy shit. Hate these blue knights. So annoying. They literally do not have a single open window where you get to punish them for attacking. And they're constantly turning, always. So it's so fucking hard to backstab them. Alright. This is a really cool boss.
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you? Of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons. Well, I will not give him up. For he is all that I have.
Osiris, the consumed king.
Dear little Ocelot.
Ow.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear. Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
Seems to be a little stuck. It's such a cool fight. Whoa! He's not blind, no. His child, the child of dragons, Ocelot, is invisible. Dragons have the crossbreeds that are half dragon have the ability to turn invisible. We find that out in the Priscilla fight. And as soon as he loses track of where his son is, he starts going fucking crazy. Youch. Ocelot! Stop getting behind the tree, my guy. Fucking so many of my attacks should hit you, but they don't. You keep hiding. Ocelot does have a 3D model, and there's cut content that I'm going to talk about because it's real fucked up, but it's cut content, so it isn't in the game. No, the name Ocelot is just a name. Oh my god, I first tried him with 1 health! Ah. Let's read his soul. Soul of consumed Osiris, the consumed king. Osiris went mad trying to harness his royal blood for a greater purpose, leading him to the heretics of the Grand Archives, where he discovered the twisted worship of Seath, the pale drake. We had other items that reference Osiris and Ocelot. Where is it? One of these. Not? No, it's not. What armor was it? Where is 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 it? Where? 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 No, it's not anything with that. Is it a sword? Which was the item that referenced the queen? It was the divine essence that I just drank. The Divine Blessing. Hold on. The description of the Divine Blessing. The Queen of Lothric, married to the former King Osiris, was initially revered as a goddess of fertility and bounty. After giving birth to Ocelot, her youngest, she quietly disappeared. So, he used whatever crazy bullshit Seath was up to turn himself part dragon, to try and use his royal bloodline to produce an heir that's super powerful. And, it kinda worked. He had a half-dragon son, Osiris. Now, in the cut content, or Osiris, Ocelot. Ocelot has a 3D model and isn't invisible and sitting in his hand until he enrages and drops him. In the cut content, when he hits half, his draconic urges take over and he becomes too much like a beast and he crushes the baby. And then goes completely insane and attacks you with the remains of the baby still squished in his hand. It's real fucked up.
Aha, thou returned. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
But now, finally, we get the choice between two things. White Dragon Breath. Seath's research seemed to strike a chord with old Big Hat, who, in his mad, disrobed state, made divine work such as this, his own. Osiris was no doubt edified by this. So Osiris followed what Big Hat Logan did in Dark Souls 1. Except instead of becoming naked and insane, he became insane and a dragon. Dancer's Enchanted Swords. Paired enchanted swords that Pontiff Sullivan bestowed upon the Dance of the Boreal Valley. These blades, symbolic of the dancer's vows, are enchanted by dark magic in the right hand and fire in the left, mirroring the Pontiff. But here, it motherfucking is. Moonlight Greatsword, using the soul of consumed Osiris. Legendary dragon weapon associated with Seath the Pale Drake. Charge strong attack to its limit to unleash Moonlight Wave. Osiris, the consumed king, was infatuated with the search for moonlight, but in the end, it never revealed itself to him.
Now, do not be away over long.
So there, yet another loose end is wrapped up as we get the loose end of the legacy of Seath and Big Hat Logan. But here it is, guys. The Moonlight Greatsword. And if I charge it... And it has a weapon art. A thrust attack. Really fucking cool. We did it, guys. It's Moonlight Greatsword time. Let's go! Let's upgrade it. We have a whole bunch of leftover stuff, and then let's go save Carla.
Wasn't it?
Alright, I need 8 Titanite scales to upgrade it any higher. Jesus.
Pretty be careful. I don't want it.
But this returns to the original Moonlight Greatsword moveset. And I like it. I like it a lot. Plus we get special moves.
Welcome, speak. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
There's a piece of shit. It can barely register hits. Yeah, a lot of spells are kind of useless.
Let this I only.
Alright, Xanthus. What does the Xanathus stuff give? Xanathus overcoat. Ooh, yellowish overcoat covering a band of brass medallions. Xanathus clothing is the mark of a researcher of lost sorceries, and the number of medallions denotes their success. A point of pride for the researchers, even if its significance is lost on others. So it's not like the Xanathus armor set in the other games, where it's the big head wrap. Also, we get the dancer's armor, which is really cool.
Ashen One.
I want to see how it looks. That doesn't look bad. I actually kind of like it. Even the little hip flaps, well, they're kind of goofy. Look cool. Oh no, I'm fat rolling. I gotta level up. I wish I could use the Life Hunt Scythe Miracle, but this is an intelligence build. It's such a cool miracle. I really like it a lot. I wish I could use it.
So?
Of course, 22 faith. That's such a massive investment.
Nah.
Not doing that. Alright, now we can fast roll with the Havel Ring.
Welcome. Very then take. Farewell, may the.
I don't know to level up, actually. Hold on, let's go save Carla. We go save Carla while trying out our brand new sword. Look at how shiny it is. The Golden King has regained his weapon. I got other helmets I could use. But we did Sigurd's quest. So now we're off to save the soul of Prince Lothric, or whatever. I say it or whatever because I really don't care that much, but alright. I'll do whatever you say, weird old lady who was sitting underneath the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. If you kill that lady really early on, you can fight the Dancer as like the first world boss. Outside of the tutorial. Not recommended. Zekin tried to tell me to do it. Jailer's keyring. Man, I don't trust like this. These guys are annoying. Give me my health back and stop looking at me. I gotta talk to the pretty lady in the corner. There we go.
Oh, there you are. I thought you'd all but forgotten me. How sweet.
Good to know that a skinny little heretic can still turn heads.
Yeah, you can. I wouldn't forget about you.
Oh, you're not one of them, are you?
Nah, you don't know me.
Accept my apologies for mistaking you for one of those leeches.
You know what?
What
You're
business
forgiven.
have you here? This is a land of monstrosities. And I am no exception.
Don't worry about it.
You're here to
I'll help
save
you.
me.
Yeah.
But I'm guilty. A wretched child of the abyss.
Oh no. Anyways.
Is that something you can forgive?
Yes.
Oh, really? Very well. Besides, I've grown tired of imprisonment.
I've seen enough of shit going on outside the
calm.
cycle that...
And I accept your proposal.
Alright. Let's go back to Firelink Shrine. If I remember, Carla is to the left of Andre, right? In a little cubby? Yeah, there she is. Where's Grey Rat? Hi, Carla.
Ah, there you are.
What's up?
As I said, I am Carla.
Oh, audio's breaking.
What shall we do? The only thing that might interest you is my sorcery.
True.
Although my dark art, that wouldn't interest.
I want to learn dark sorceries.
You're a wicked one, aren't you?
You can say that.
Very well. Humans are of the dark, and you are no different.
Thanks.
Some may avert their eyes, but the truth remains the truth. Be careful, though. Few humans are privy to this knowledge.
Yeah.
Let it be a secret, kept between you and I.
Okay. He has affinity, which I want.
Oh, what on earth are you thinking? I wouldn't go near a divine tone, and casters of miracles are sure to steer clear of me. So don't torture me so.
Sorry, I thought you'd want it. It's dark.
Oh, and one that resonates with the dark. Yes, well suited to me. Very well. If this is your wish, I will unravel the thing the best I can. Besides, it will be nice to play master for once.
True. More spells? Pyromancy is not spells. Okay.
There is one thing that you should know.
Tell me. Shoot.
There is a darkness within man, and I am afraid you will peer into it.
Yeah, no shit.
Whether the fear will spark self-reflection or a ruinous nostalgia is up to you entirely. Fear not. Your choice will bring you no scorn.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Do stay safe.
Yes. I will. I don't think this lady's gonna show up. I think I had to do this guy's stuff in order to get her to show up. Oops. Oh well, we aren't gonna do the Londor ending anyways. So it's fine.
Welcome. Very well. Then touch the take no.
Dark Edge is such an over-the-top name for a spell. It is.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Thanks. Alright. Osiris is a little side offshot that we're not dealing with yet. I went and I beat him because I want the Moonlight Greatsword, but we're gonna go do his stuff after we do Lothric Castle. That area to the left. I think that's the right order. I don't actually remember. Youch, you hurt. fucking knock it off with the whole healy dealy bullshit. Didn't mean to do that. Yowies! Hey, can I move? Thanks. I hate partial parries. Partial parrying as a thing is fucking stupid. Either you parry or you don't. Taking damage and parrying is the dumbest shit. Not that hard to register a parry, but whatever. That's a shortcut that I don't have access to yet. I hate these red knights. The red and blue knights, both the bucket helmet ones and the normal ones, they're really hard to deal with. Cool. Moonlight, baby! Cool, the statues on the ground, so fat. Should have hit him. If his spear can reach me, my fucking Moonlight Push can hit him. Like I said, these guys fucking suck to fight. They're so wonky. This shit hits so weirdly. Hey, I got their helmet. That looks good. I like that helmet a lot. I compare it to the Base Knight helm. Base Knight helm's alright. It's more sleek. Even if it's essentially the same. Almost out of fucking heals just dealing with these guys. That's how your bitch ass hiding. What bullshit that boy was up to? God dang. The fuck does he think I am? This just goes back down to there. I don't understand why all that's connected, but alright. Rare. That also looks really good. I like this because it's thicker though. What is that breathing sound? Nope. I feel like there's people hidden back there. Maybe I'm wrong. Midnight Chonk. Moonlight Beam! Moonlight Beam! Oh, it didn't go far enough to hit him. Oops. Backstabber! I remember the loud breathing now. Hi, big lad. Hey, can I move, please? Your big fat ass is actually blocking me in. I can't move. Hey, can I move? Hey, can I move? Hey, can I move? Hey, can I play the game? Bro's fucking existence box is so big, it actually cornered me in a 6-foot gap. I couldn't move. That was really fucking boring. You're fucking kidding me. Hey, no. Fuck you, bitch. You guys shouldn't be fucking hitting me with these attacks. I was in a running attack. That movement should keep the one dude's arrow from hitting me, because arrows can't curve in the air, but apparently they do if it's an enemy's. Jesus Christ, that's half my health from his badass landing on me. I did not remember him having a roll. Whoa. That was cool. Wow, when I can actually see and move and play the game, that monster's cool. I've never seen him throw the fucking swords like that. Yeah, this massive area here, I was pinned in. That's how big the fucking area he takes up is. That's ridiculous. Whoa. Your spin axes are a very fun weapon to say. Whoa! Eclipse. That looks pretty. Look at those things. Knock it off. Never mind, don't knock it off. Just keep doing it because the game won't let me lock onto you. I feel like we get invaded here. I might be wrong, but I'm gonna go human just in case. There's a bunch of directions to go here, by the way. And a lot of hidden loot. And many backtracking we can do. Look at all the Lothric Knights. That dragon is alive. That motherfucker's breathing. You're who I thought I was an invader. I thought, what? You're the person who I thought was an invader. I can speak English. Cool. I like how the hilt of your sword reached around in my general direction and it counted as a hit. Dragon. 2 dragons. You'll so if I take damage in the next 7 seconds. Oh, there we go. Whoa. That's a weird hitbox. I know I needed to drop off the ledge. Where at? Just run across? Okay, I can do that. Yeah, do your weird breathy animation while I roll. Yippee! Nailed it! How's it going, Boro Man? I did bone shard. Nice. I don't remember what else is down here. Yeah, the undead bone shard was important, though. It's a man! Man is dead. Killed him before he could transform, I think. This loops around, doesn't it? A lightning urn. Oh! Sluggy boy! I wanted my fucking loot. Stop staggering me with throwing daggers. Holy shit, man. Oh, fuck you. You guys attack way too fucking fast. Man, that slug was mine. Fucking Titanite lizard gets away because I get staggered 5 times by a guy's tiny little scraps of metal that can barely be called a knife. Jesus Christ, you two! Stab, 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 stab. My fucking god. I was half in front of him, but alright, damn. Fellas in this game got too much of a Bloodborne makeover. I mean, it's totally in, like, line with fucking Demon Souls. In Demon Souls, the random little goobers got a whole bunch of attacks, but my god, that was the tiniest little throwing dagger that the world has ever seen. And every time it barely scraped the tip of my elbow, I got staggered. That's kind of ridiculous. I love partial parries. Partial parries are so great. I love the block frames registering that I properly did it, but because it's not the exact frames it likes, I take full damage anyways. Yippee, 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 yippee. A Titanite chonk. Now we're making progress. That's the guy down below that just transformed. Man, I really wanted to kill him. Holy shit. Can I press my buttons, dude? I should have backstabbed, but whatever. Where's the fucker that was throwing Lloyd's talismans at me? There he is. I should have hit him. There you go. Fuck that guy. God. Flames, giant monsters flying around. This place is so cool. It's so goddamn cool, man. What's down here? Oh! I literally can't move. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't like how that is the third time since we came to Castle Lothric and something that's big just has an existence box that keeps me from literally playing the video game. That's a really boring reason to die. I'm pretty sure, like, when you roll into the active existence of an enemy, it's supposed to bump them back to keep that from happening. But I rolled, like, 12 times, and literally nothing happened. Cool. Yeah, fuck you. Always talisman this, you cunt. Ow. His attack frame. I just got hit by anticipation frames. Let me see it. I'm perfectly okay with dying because I mistime a dodge. I'm perfectly okay with dying because I'm not standing in the right place. I don't like dying because the enemy doesn't let me fucking play the video game. That's not a fun reason to die. Ow. My stamina back. Okay, game. Whatever. Man, could someone count how many more than 10 hits that was in a row? Because in his recovery frames of a 3-hit combo, he lunged at me and then did another one. And because my shield was up to block the first hit, it was guaranteed to kill me. There's nothing I could do. You can't place your shield down. Staggered me. Second hit was too fast for me to put my shield down. Broke my guard. And then while I'm standing there with my arms in the air because I blocked the hit successfully, I get fucking murdered. Can you lock on? What is with the lock-on range in this game, man? The lands between. I don't like. It's what I had wrong with so much of Dark Souls 2. I'm sorry, but no matter which game it is, I will not ever be okay with or defend enemies that have more poise, like you have to hit them 7 times in a row with a 2-handed heavy attack from a heavy weapon that has a lot of poise damage in order to stagger them a tiny bit. Have a 34 hit combo where they never stop for breath in between it, making it impossible to punish. Do like 300 damage to your stamina if you actually block it. Does status build up anyways, and has invincibility frames and a jumping dodge. That's too much. Pick a fucking lane. Make the enemy fast, make the enemy strong, or make the enemy tough. All 3 in a row is bad monster design. It's boring. Also, lingering hit frames fucking suck. Gotta heal. There's my bitch. I will kill him on my terms. Once again, I rolled properly, but it punishes me because his hitbox, or his model is so clunky that I fucking roll in place because he's slightly in front of me. Because that's how that works. Wow, guaranteed combos. It's so fun the 13th time. Too short of range. Jesus. Gonna mimic. No, it's not. I got a pretty fucking strong sword and it took that many hits. Spirit Tree, Crush Shield. More Titanite skills, nice. This was worth it. I need like 8 of them to upgrade my sword anymore, sadly. Who knows how long that's gonna take to get. Well, everything's on fire, so I'm not going that way. Too bad we can't get their armor. I know, they've got such cool armor. At least, like, we get the Dancer's armor. But man, I like Vort. I like the Outrider Knights. Fuck you. Well, that's what I get for trying to parry. He has lightning damage with his sword. I gotta heal. Now he does lightning and holy damage. Gotta heal back. That's a dead end. What's the point of that? I guess that's a shortcut back from a different loop, question mark? Wait for him to do his lift his head up in the air and breathe embers animation. Like that. Then I can run while he's distracted with his animation. My shield was up, whatever. I will say the shields are quite wonky. what they block and what they don't block does not seem to be very consistent. I think that's just a side effect most of the time of enemies having big wide hitboxes, because it's like the hitbox is behind my shield for some reason, even though he's in front of me, and the game doesn't differentiate that. It's like, oh, hitbox is touching a part of him that isn't blocking. It's like that part of me is blocking, but whatever, game. Can you guys fuck off? I'm fighting something else. Wait your turn, trash. Like... What? He attacked me. And I pressed the parry button. It didn't partial parry. It didn't parry. And the attack went right through me and didn't register. I don't... Okay. Stop stunning me with throwing daggers that come out faster than I can actually swing my sword, please and thank you. Hey, I opened the big gate next to the dragons. Cool. Like, that attack actually doesn't have a hitbox. Just went through me again. Again. That time it didn't. But... Fuck you. The fuck out of my way. Trash. Healy, healy. Alright, I think I can kill the dragon. And a little interesting tidbit here. The dragon has goopies in him. Okay, he just covers the whole room, I guess. That's cool. That makes sense. I really like taking damage from things that don't even look like they're touching me, and being pinned in by things that aren't as big as the game is apparently registering them as. Dragon is dead. His body is sticking around. That wiggling mass on it. Gross. I feel like the lock-on distance in this game is fucking, like, so small. Hey, how about you guys let me press my buttons, please and thank you. You can't even see me and you're lobbing it up and over ledges. Fuck you. Sword in the ass. Cry about it. Moonlight beam. Moonlight beam. The dragon's dead. I win. I'm winner. What's over here? Item. Stop running from me, cunt. There you go. Alright, well, we continue. Alright. Game. He just... Let me open up my stat page. He just did 1,092 damage in a single hit. That's not overtuned. That'd be silly. Don't be silly. These knights aren't annoyingly overtuned at all. Haha. Fuck you. I'm not fighting this knight while his sword is glowing. He can kiss my ass. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, that's what I get. Trying to parry in this fucking video game. You just full heal the guy I just spent all that... Cool. Finally. I have to literally trade with him because every time I press a button, he just smacks me in the mouth. No more of those fucking healing cunts, are there? Nah. Spear guy. Put the fuck down. Oh, he just blocked all of that. I miss the days of Demon Souls where the Moonlight Greatsword was actually a sword made of moonlight and couldn't be blocked. That should have at least been a partial. Fuck you. Now the sword bounces off of shields like it's made out of fucking rubber. That's why I say, every time they've put the Moonlight Greatsword into a game, they've made it worse. The large sword of Moonlight was so fucking cool. And now what do we have? We have this actual solid material magic damage sword that still does physical damage and can be blocked like literally anything else. Its beams require fully charged heavies in order to send out, instead of just charged heavies in general. And in Elden Ring, it has a weapon buff as a weapon art instead of an actual attack. It's so sad. Just how much they've scuffed the sword over the years. That's why I want a true Moonlight sword and... Ooh, I know where we are. That's why I want a true Moonlight sword in the Elden Ring DLC. I want the actual Sword of Moonlight, not fucking Dark Moon. Dark Moon Blade bullshit. Mimic. Another Titanite skill. How many Titanite skills do I have? 6? I need 2 more. Also, that wasn't a mimic, obviously. This contraption does not move. Oh shit. Red Tearstone Ring. Every speedrunner is a wet dream. Is this the shortcut? It is. We're about to fight, yet again, one of my favorite bosses of the game. This is such a cool fight. Like, for cinematics. The fight itself is alright. It is cool. It's nothing, like, mind-bogglingly crazy. But it still is really good. Hopefully everybody's having a good night. I imagine Sunvi is sleeping. Or Dragonfoot. I like the sound of walking on this slatted tile rooftop. Etching to my sweet voice. Thanks. I appreciate it, question mark. I'm very flattered. I think that's the right word. Loot. Knight's Ring. That increases strength, doesn't it? Just woke up. What was that? Yep. I called it. Oh, cool. There was so much I could do about that. I pressed the roll button, but the game doesn't want to roll, so... Cool. His attacks are all just faster than mine, so... Partial parry. Why do I even try to parry? The game never lets me. There's no point in even pressing the button. Pressing the parry button is just choosing to take damage in this godforsaken piece of shit. Hey! The Altar of Sunlight! I can now join the fucking Sunlight Covenant. And that's enough Titanite scales. Let's fucking go. Sun veg. Alright, well. What are you doing? I am fighting monsters. Lots of them. There is a dragon's foot down there that wants to kill me. And I want to kill it, but I don't remember how to get down to it. I'm at a boss. We got the Moonlight Greatsword. We went and we defeated the mad, consumed King Osiris. Used his soul to create it. Since he went crazy reading into the practices of Seath the Pale Drake. But now we're about to fight another really, really cool boss. We've actually gotten to fight a couple bosses this stream. Yes, you did. It's alright. I'm gonna sit at the Grace bonfire. I need my Estus flasks. Alright. Just take the shortcut back up. Alright, anyways. Continuing. Keep falling asleep like a fool, getting close to that hedgehog sleep schedule. 18 hours. Yep. I know. You've been sleeping a lot lately, and that's okay. I'm glad you're getting a rest while watching my streams. Or would you rather me start screaming, no, no sleep, wake up, it's wake up time, no sleep. Alright. Sleep even more? Fair. Just to spite me. I love this boss so much. This whole area is super badass. Alright. Time for a thematically super badass boss. The Dragon Slayer armor. So cool. Moonlight! Ah! Ah! Look at him, he's so fucking badass. He's so cool. Ouch. Moonlight beam. Being shot at by the giant things in the air. Don't remember that attack. He's so cool. I hate taking damage for pressing the heal button because the boss won't stop fucking pressuring me. Finally, I can heal. Didn't have enough stamina for that. Being shot at by the fucking pilgrim butterflies. Yeah, I'm gonna die because he just keeps hitting me every time I press the heal button. The pilgrim butterflies are gonna kill me if he doesn't. And he just keeps swinging. Super cool fight. God, the pilgrim butterflies are annoying. I like being shot by attacks from an enemy that's outside of my possible sight range. I didn't expect to beat him first try. He's really overloaded once he hits phase 2. Every attack he has will instantly guard break you. On top of every attack he has, instantly guard breaking you. He does physical damage, he does lightning damage, he does anywhere from a 2 to 9 hit combo, and he can just kind of mix it up however he feels like. And then the pilgrim butterflies start shooting you with fire and darkness, and you can't do anything about it, so it is what it is. I did really good. I almost beat him first try. If I had one more Estus Flask, I would have gotten him. Can this lift come down already? Holy shit. Fuck off. Hi, Jordy. As cool as he looks, those shots from the butterflies are kind of cheap. They're super cheap. He's a really cool, really fun boss. I just wish there was literally anything. They could have done a sound cue. They could have done a visual cue. They could have made the projectiles not instantly fill your entire frame before your screen actually refreshes a new frame. Or they could have made it all come from one direction instead of having one on both sides of the arena, so no matter what you do, there's going to be something you can't see hitting you. Anyways, let's do it again. Super fun fight. I love this boss. I almost beat him first try. Oh, that hurt. And I had a lot of time to react to it. Wanted to catch a bit? Hell yeah. Cool. That's alright. I didn't like having health anyways. That didn't hit me, but okay. That was off to my left. Phase 2. Well, I pressed the dodge button and the game decided no dodge, and I pressed the dodge button again, the game decided no dodge. I dodged. That shouldn't have hit me. Can I have a frame where I'm allowed to hit this guy, please? Video game? Be a video game for just a moment. Oh, that hurt. I'm dead. Finally got 2 hits off on him. And he hits me with the backswing because his charged attack is a backswing. Everything is a fucking backswing with this guy. That shouldn't have hit me. I'm about to be rained on by the pilgrim. Part of I'm pressing the dodge button says don't fucking dodge, game. Ow. I've got him. He's gonna miss this, and then I'm gonna hit him with the charge. Never mind, he put his shield up. I'm about to be rained on. There's no fucking way. I was mid-dodge! Whatever. I love getting hit by things that don't hit me. That's like the 13th time I've gotten to say that sentence this stream and mean it. I love when things that aren't hitting me hit me. I love when I have invincibility frames and I get hit anyways. I love when enemies have an existing model that's so big that I'm not allowed to move or play the video game. I love when enemies have a solid minute-long combo where I'm not allowed to press buttons. I like when enemies have attacks that can't be blocked. I like when you parry an enemy and then it doesn't parry the enemy. I like when you dodge and then it doesn't dodge and get hit anyways. Fucking, like, why even have the dodge button in the video game then? I'm gonna get hit, no matter what I do. If I dodge into it, if I dodge away from it, if I dodge forward, if I dodge back, I'm gonna get hit. And if I block, I'm gonna get hit twice. So, like, why even give me the chance to dodge? Just make me watch a fucking cutscene. It'll be just as boring. I like dying to things that are hard. I don't like to dying to things that shouldn't fucking happen. Dying to an attack that I didn't get hit by sucks. Dying to a parry that I landed but the game didn't give me and instead partial parry sucks. Nobody likes losing because they played right but the game didn't fucking register it. Go again. Okay. I love being off to the left of where his axe hits and taking damage anyways, as if I'm where his axe hit, even though I'm not. I was mid-dodge again. And I'm getting punished for pressing the heal button. Wish there was a way to break their shield. There should be. There's a way for him to break mine, so it would only be fair. But he just holds it up every time he's not in the middle of hitting me with a 13-hit combo. That should have hit him, but whatever. That I was mid-dodge, game. Pilgrim butterflies raining hell on me. I wasn't even within 10 feet of him. Get over here. I don't want to fight you by that fucking giant thing. Do attacks so I can hit you, you fucking boring ass piece of shit. Do something that can be punished. I was on the ground and couldn't dodge that, so. And that time I actually did get hit, but it did over half of my health. Man, I play so fucking well, and then I just get hit by stuff that shouldn't hit me. I got knocked flat by that shield. You know when you get knocked down, you're not supposed to be able to be hit, right? You have recovery frames to get up and roll. I got hit a second time while flattened on the ground, and got flattened on the ground a second time. That's not how that works, but it's how it works for this guy, I guess. His axe's blade is slightly angled within 240 degrees of my general direction when it lands 3 feet to my left. That counts as a hit. Get rid of half of his health. Wonky hitboxes fucking suck, and they break immersion. I stop feeling like I'm playing a fun video game and I start feeling like I'm playing a mess someone didn't finish properly. I hate broken hitboxes. How fucking hard is it to have the hitbox be where the weapon is? It's just two of his attacks. It's the backswing on his axe and the big wide cut. Whether I dodge or not, he hits me with both. Everything else is fine. See, that time it didn't hit me. That's no better roll timing than I had the last time he tried to do that. Hey, can you do a different attack, please? The same one attack over and over again is getting really boring. That should have hit him. They nerfed the shit out of the Moonlight Greatsword's beam range. Ow. Over the shoulder shield bash. That's unreactable that he only does when you punish him for missing his 1-2 combo. Input reading is exploitable. Stop pressing your long-range attacks the moment I press the fucking heal button. The Moonlight Greatsword's beam range is atrocious. chill, dude. Chill. Got him. Ah. Such a cool fight. Awful hitboxes. Soul of Dragon Slayer armor. Add more range. Yeah, well, the game decided I don't have range, so fuck me, I guess. But all the pilgrim butterflies are still going about their business. Soul of Dragon Slayer armor. The Dragon Slayer armor, controlled by the pilgrim butterfly, lost its master long ago, but still remembers their sporting hunts. So these big butterfly dudes were possessing that armor set and making it fight us. And it was using weapons and stuff that was used to kill dragons back in the War of the Dragons. The Age of the Ancients.
Then there was fire, and with fire came disparity.
Welcome. Very well. Then take...
Nipple. Need more stamina really bad.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Bye.
May the flames guide thee.
Yeah. Andre! Upgrade my sword.
Ah, 'tis good to see ye in good health.
Yes, it is. Upgrade. Hold on. First, reinforce my Estus. Nice. Upgrade my sword. Bam. Maxed out Moonlight Greatsword, baby.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
I don't want to see my work squandered. Kitty, are you crying?
Aha, so
What you crying about? You okay? It's fine, you're good. Alright. Where's the Dragon Slayer stuff? There it is. Dragon Slayer Great Shield. Melted iron shield that once formed part of the Dragon Slayer armor. The shield offers high protection to lightning, which the Dragon Slayer commanded as his own, and its skill has faint echoes of the Dragon Slayer's own fighting style. And then the Dragon Slayer Great Axe. Melted iron Great Axe that once formed part of the Dragon Slayer armor. Thickly imbued with the power of lightning. Use skill to draw upon the techniques used to slay the Arc Dragons. So he was a Dragon Slayer along with Ornstein. Whoever the owner of that armor was. I think we get his armor, right? Oh. Morn's set is gone. What? Why is Morn's set here?
Ashen.
Did he die? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't found like any scrolls or tomes at all. Shut up. Weird. Huh. Very weird. What happened to Aegon? Why'd he die? I I didn't kill him.
Ah, well met, Ashen
Let me look it up.
One. How may...
Oh. After defeating Dragon Slayer armor, he dies. And we can go find his body in his cell. Where is that at? Way back here near the beginning of the game. Also look, the eclipse is everywhere now. Sun is eclipsed. I did. Yeah. Why'd he die? Did he give up? Interesting. That's weird. Dead as hell. These quest lines have been weird. They're not very intuitive. They require a lot of backtracking to do properly. And that's kind of annoying. Kinda don't like that.
Ashen One.
Ashen One, His hammer is cool. Very strange indeed. Well, like a whole bunch of people's quest lines are ending weirdly. We just found Aegon dead. We did Sirius's quest just fine. Henri is dead. Horus is dead. Siegward is dead. His quest line's done. The wizard guy fucked off because I didn't give him a scroll. So he's just gone. I don't know what else he's gonna do. Our buddy over there hasn't been showing up. The pilgrim guy's dead, and Yuria never spawned. Like, this guy and Carla, and then Irina are the only NPCs that are still fucking alive. And I, like, haven't even been going out of my way for anything.
Ah, yes. Do
NPC questlines are a mixed bag. It feels... I like interacting with them in the open, that's cool. But the quest failing requirements are so wonky. Does that make sense? Like, I don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong. They're just literally dropping dead. It's like, oh, you killed this boss. They're dead. Oh, you killed this boss. Now that guy is dead. It's like, there's no actual correlation to it. It just says, will appear dead in Arena's old cell after defeating Dragon Slayer armor and the Abyss Watchers. Why? Why is he dead? That guy died. He died like 2 bosses into the game. He just dropped over dead. And the girl never spawned. I don't know where Grey Rat went. I sent him to Irithyll and he never came back. Carla's still here. And this guy's still here. Fucking Venheim dude over here. He fucked off because I killed the Abyss Watchers and I didn't give him a scroll. So now I just don't get to learn sorceries anymore in this game.
Oh, Champion of Ash, do you wish to hear a tale? You know, in my home of Karim, I would be pleased to share...
Yeah, you've already said this. I don't want to give you the deep braille anything because it's gonna kill you.
Have a pleasant... I pray for your safety.
I know for her questline you have to spend a certain amount of souls with her, so... Whatever. It is what it is. It's weird, it's confusing, I don't really understand what's going on for half of this shit. But we gotta go get one more lord for one more thing. I guess NPCs are just dropping like flies. It must be the monsters, it must be the bad guys, right guys? It must be our enemy. Or something. I don't like... Oh, enemies, or NPCs are just, you didn't follow this weird, obscure thing that I didn't actually tell you to do. I'm dead now. My corpse is there, and you never get to shop with my stuff again. Fuck you. Like, damn, okay. Oof. Grand Archives key. Got its twin swords. This is a shortcut that I don't have access to yet. Alright. Let's open this up. I remember this place. I like this place. It's cool. The Grand Archives. Crystal Sage! You remember, when we fought the Crystal Sages, it said that one Crystal Sage stayed behind in Lothric, and the other went to teach the Farron Legion sorceries. So we killed the one that taught sorceries to the Farron Legion. Now this is his twin. Oh. Waxy boy. Waxy lads. Alright. Wax. Night scale. I literally have no reason to upgrade anything ever again. My Moonlight Greatsword is maxed, so. While my head is dipped in wax, I'm safe from certain things. Including these books. My head's only going to be covered in wax for so long, so I gotta get a move on. I was spamming the lock-on button that whole time, and the game just wouldn't let me lock onto this dude. Need to chill out for a moment. I gotta dip my head back in the wax again. Bro sounds like he is struggling. Where do you go now? Over there now? Go this way to get there. Gotta head to bed since I got work tomorrow. Sounds good. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you take care. Get some rest before work. I gotta work too, so I'm not gonna be playing for too much longer. Sorry about that, guys. That was dumb. Alright, anyways, let's go slowly fight our way back through this fucking academy place. Fucking archive. You good? Yeah. Like I said, I have family over. And, I have a candle burning so that it smells nice in my room. But they came down and they're like, "You have a candle burning in here? We can smell it." I'm like, "Well, yeah, candles tend to smell." And they're like, "Well, make sure you don't burn it all night." I'm like, "Yeah, no shit. I'm not asleep. I'm awake, watching it." Like, they're acting like I'm gonna burn the house down. Because they've been paranoid about it ever since one of my fucking family members burned their house down. Or not their house, their garage down. So they're like, "Oh man, it happened to them, it's gonna happen to us." I'm like, it's a glass 3-wick candle. And it's been burning for like an hour. Chill. And they were like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, "Thanks. Thanks for coming in here and it cutting me off in the middle of the stuff that I'm doing and distracting me. Well, I'm doing my stuff for absolutely nothing. Appreciate it. I guess. Now I get to slowly walk through this whole area again. Wasn't even for anything. They dropped literally everything I was doing, so I was expecting them to tell me the fucking dumbass dog got into a porcupine again. It's 2 in the morning. Go to bed. Normally, I don't have any problem with it. Like, I'm very, very thankful to my family for helping me. Ever since I went blind, I haven't been able to afford a place of my own. And I've had family members help me, and it's really, really, really nice. I appreciate it a lot. But at the same time, when it's just us, it's fine. And then as soon as, like, anyone else gets involved in the house, suddenly they're, like, a district manager. They gotta come in and micromanage shit. I'm like, stay in your part of the house. I'm not gonna burn the house down. I'm not gonna put anyone here in danger. They get hyperactive because someone else is in the house. And then they don't have an outlet for it, and they just look at me, and I'm like, alright, whatever. Do you, I guess. I'm not gonna fucking lash out like a child, but it is annoying. But what's annoying about it is I do not, like, I'm not the kind of person that's like, oh my god, get out of my room, don't come in my room. I'm perfectly fine with them coming anywhere in their house. Will you stop? Fucking boring ass monster design. Die, you little shit. Alright. What sucks is I'm perfectly fine with them doing it because I'm the only person in the house with them. They're older. And if anything goes wrong, I want them to immediately come to me, right? I don't want them to hesitate. If something's wrong, I'm here to help. Whether somebody got hurt or literally anything else. I'm here to help. Like, fucking talk to me. So whenever that door opens at 2 in the morning and they're waving their hands in to get my attention, my immediate thought is someone's having a stroke. Like, that happened to my grandpa a couple years ago. My immediate thought is there's a medical emergency. I need to be ready to drop everything I'm doing to help them. So when they come in for something stupid, it's like my heart rate just spiked and I got worried for them. And it's for literally nothing. And now I'm just behind on the game I'm doing and distracted. That's why it's annoying. Being the only young person in the house with 2 older people means I have an obligation to help take care of those slightly older people. God. Can it die already? Oh, he's over here. Crystal scroll, nice. I got no one I can give it to. Maybe I can give it to Kayla. I can try. Not like I'm literally in like fight or flight mode now because I was fully expecting to have to deal with some medical emergency that pissed me off so much. That threw off my whole vibe. I don't even remember what we were talking about doing right before that. There's a fake wall? Nope. Good. Shortcut. Where does the shortcut go to? Oh, it's a lever. Oh, we're back at the beginning of the archives. I did not remember that being a shortcut. I like that shortcut. That's nice, actually. That is useful to have. There's a side area I missed. My head isn't covered by the wax, so the apparitions are killing me. Alright, well, before I go over there anyways, I need to go kill that Outrider Knight that I saw. I think also me being so out of it lately didn't help with that. I'm almost like I'm expecting something to go really wrong. You ever get that like premonition feeling like at any moment something that's been building up to is about to go really, really wrong? I feel it. I feel very uncomfortable. It's a strange feeling and I hate it, but I'm also kind of used to feeling it because it happens all the fucking time for me. Hey, got their armor. Nice. Got the full Outrider Knight set. That's sick. What is this? I got the cool Soul Stream spell. Nice. Let's go. We almost made it to the top of the area. Alright. I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a very long, expensive day. More Titanite scales. I got no reason to be getting all these Titanite scales anymore. My weapon's maxed. Ow. I haven't seen a wax thing in a bit. Pilgrim butterflies are so cool. about to say, what's gonna jump up and attack me? I just got staggered by nothing. Nice. I remembered there being enemies here, so at least my memory served me correctly then. There's been so much about this game that I misremembered, especially areas. Areas and locations. Get all the pilgrim butterflies. Holy shit, there's so many of them. Okay. Hope he has fun down there and not up here. Welcome back. Something happened? Nope, not really. Nope, just talking to myself. Playing Dank Souls. You go up here, right? Yeah. Ugh, but it is 2. I do need to stop playing soon. I don't want tomorrow to happen. Tomorrow's gonna fucking suck. It's gonna be an awful day. It'll be nice to relax after everything's done. But until everything's done, it's gonna suck. Don't fall off a ledge, mate. Enough with the shield wing spamming bullshit. So fucking cool up here. Pretty too. Let's see, so far in the distance. I'm an hour ahead of you, half of the year, daylight savings. Don't forget. Normally I'm the same time zone as you. But since daylight savings happened now I'm an hour ahead. I do need to go to bed soon. I do. I do. I guess gotta rip it off like a fucking band-aid and let tomorrow be done. Am back from Warframe. Welcome back, Darren. Candle wax. Oh, cool. There goes half of my health from a guy that's about the size of a fucking rat. That makes sense. This guy's gonna whoop my ass. Never mind. He did not whip my ass. Not even a little bit. I barely remember this. Alright, there's no loot over there. Thought there was. I actually got an Estus flask back. Oh god, it's a 3 NPC fight. Got one. Man, it'd be really nice if that caster fucked off. My weapon's at risk. Get parried. Yeah, he's rocking those max FP upgrades as well. God. Won't stop casting. Got the Onikiri and Ubadachi. Golden Wing Crest Shield. Cool, I was running. That should have missed. Fuck you. Nice parry. Even if it was fucking cheated in. Fuck you. Input reading garbage. The whole point of a parry gets lost when the enemy can't miss it. Then you're just punished for playing the game. Backstab through the skull, exactly. Alright. We get to fight one more boss. Fight one more boss. It's at the bonfire. I have so many souls. Look at that. 186,000. Where did all those come from? I know I'm killing enemies, but god, that seems like a lot. Hold on, let me recenter myself. There we go. Center myself on the stream a little bit. Cool.
Welcome. Very well.
I should level up.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Thanks. Let's see, will Carla take the sorcery scroll or not? If she doesn't, then I just don't get crystal spells. Oh well. Because the NPC decided I didn't perfectly follow their stuff. No, I can't teach them actual, or learn actual sorceries from her, so... I just don't get access to crystal souls because I didn't find a scroll before the, like, 4th boss of the game. Like 2 whole episodes ago. Because I didn't find that scroll right there, I'm never going to be allowed to have another chance to learn sorceries from scrolls again. It's really well thought out. Okay, before we go anywhere, I need to do something about my drip. That helmet is so fucking cool. Which of the knight helmets looks best? I kind of like the hood. But is there an alternate robed chest armor that goes good with the hood? That's not bad. That doesn't look good. That kind of fits. I actually think that fits. Fallen Knight gauntlets. Fallen Knight trousers. I can now fast roll. Kinda look goofy. My shoulders look saggy, but oh well. I get to use a different ring now, finally. It's gonna be nice. This increases strength. I could use the Carthus Milk Ring again. Reduces skill FP consumption, greatly boosts pyromancies, greatly boosts sorceries, reduces spell consumption, gradually restores HP. I'm gonna have that on as just like a contingency. I don't know, which chest armor do I like? I like a lot of the chest armors, it's just not what I'm looking for. Because in all the past games that we played through, I've had like heavy robes on the chest armor and then actual armor on the gloves, legs, and helmet. But none of these are good heavy robes. This is way too thin. This is okay. It's still like pretty thin and loose. No chest armor. Booba, 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 yeah? Prince Lothic's robe. The prince destined to be a lord of Cinder was cherished by the royal family despite being born into illness, a frail and shriveled child. His swaddling clothes were made of aged, coarse cloth used in ancient prayer, and are all that he has ever worn. Alright. Fight the boss. I really like this boss. They're really cool. And they have a gimmick. But then again, pretty much every boss in this game has a gimmick. It has something you do to beat them. Is there any point in coming up here? But this is the last fight we're doing for the night. Yeah, there's loot up here. Up there's stuff. We'll go back and loot that at the start of next stream. I do gotta get some sleep tonight, because I have a long, awful day ahead of me tomorrow. Well, this is fun and fair. Walking towards the storming the. I was looking forward to a storming the castle scene where you duck and weave between those barricades, but the enemies destroy their own barricades. Yeah, they just kind of spam attacks at me. Alright. Now, up till now, we have been killing all of the... Oh, there's still a little bit more. We have been killing all of the previous Lords of Cinder who have abandoned their thrones. There's one Lord of Cinder left, but we were given some slightly conflicting information. We were told to save Lothric's soul and get him to become a Lord of Cinder, which means he hasn't become one yet. Hey, can you move at faster than a walking pace? Move it faster than a walking pace. Your buddy's keeping up. Or don't. We beat the Undead Legion, who couldn't relink the fire because they were insane. We beat Aldrich, who didn't relink the fire because they were too busy eating a god and having machinations outside of the cycle of the Age of Fire, along with Pontiff Sullivan. And then we defeated Yorm. Who never wanted to be a Lord of Cinder, but became one to save his people as a just ruler. And because he never wanted to be one in the first place and he no longer has his people, he has no reason to light the fire. So that's 3 different enemies who have 3 reasons why they didn't light the fire. Oh, we're back here. I don't need to... Is my weapon gonna break? I actually should repair my sword. It's at half durability. If it breaks mid-fight, I'm just fucked, so... Oh, so you guys want to see a fun spell? Never mind, I don't have enough to use it. I lied. No fun spells. I don't have enough intelligence. I'm so fucked up. What is wrong with me? Also, look at that statue. That's Kingseeker Framped. They're like a humanoid with wings. I guess they're just primordial serpents. It could be Darkstalker Kaith as well. I don't even really know what ring to take. Here we go. It's boss time. At the very top of Lothric. What Would a primordial serpent boss fight be fun? If done correctly, any boss fight would be fun.
Oh dear. Another dogged contender. Welcome, unkindled one. Purloiner of cinders.
Thanks.
Mind you, the mantle of Lord interests me none. The fire-linking curse, the legacy of lords, let it all fade into nothing. You've done quite enough. Now have your rest.
That's why the bell rang. Lorien, Elder Prince. The bell rang because the prince won't link the fire like he's supposed to. Now we have to fight Lothric's older brother. The music in this fight is one of the best themes in any game. Youch! I like being punished for healing. I can do that too. I got punished for mine. Ow. Got him.
Oh, dear brother, I'm on my way. My brother, unyielding sword of Lothric's prince. Rise if you would. For that is our curse.
He rides his brother's back and is gonna cast spells to help him. Woo! Whoa! God, it's such a cool fight. Listen to this boss theme. Like, are you kidding me? Every time I down him, I get a little bit of time to hurt Lothric before he revives him again. So I have to kill Lothric. Lorian's gonna keep getting revived so long as Lothric's alive. I should have had enough time to heal there. I don't know if I can beat him. Like I said, it's a really cool boss. Ow!
Spot marks our grave.
It's hard.
But you may rest here too, if you like.
Whew. He's hard. I gotta hit Lothric more. You can hit Lothric while he's on Lorian's back. But I have to kill Lothric. He's a hard boss. He has a lot of pressure. He even has banter. Nice. Yes, he do. So they're not trying to start an Age of Fire or an Age of Dark. They just don't care and won't light the fire. They won't start any age. They're intent to sit in that room until they die. I went in the wrong lift. What the fuck? I didn't go in the wrong lift. There's a bottom version that has a hidden thing in it. What? Huh. So that's why the bell tolled. The bell tolled and brought old Lords of Cinder back from their grave because the person who was supposed to be the Lord of Cinder isn't doing it. But now we have to kill him and bring his ashes to the throne. I wish I had a magic clutch ring to increase my damage a little bit. That'd be nice. I'm gonna go cart this milk ring. I dodged, but whatever. Damn. Hit me anyways, I suppose. Hey, can you do your normal attacks? You have big attacks, but you also have normal attacks you're supposed to do sometime today. Got him. This is a very unique take on twin bosses, though. Because technically it's a duo boss, but it's also unlike any other duo boss the games I've ever had before. Oh, that sucks. Stop teleporting away and let me get behind you so I can hit your brother.
Oh, dear brother.
I was nowhere near that, but okay, whatever. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Dodge both attacks. Nice. I rolled way too early. But I wasn't even trying to roll there, I accidentally rolled. Alright, punish me with that. Hit his brother. Hit his brother. Didn't hit his brother. Alright, I'm gonna wait until after all these little lights disappear before I fucking go in and take the brother out, so I can do some damage to Lorien, do some damage to Lothric. Do it. Got him.
Mark my words as one. You remain among the accursed.
Cinders of a Lord, soul of the twin princes. Or even a one Lorien run. I bet you people have done it. The two princes rejected their duty to become Lords of Cinder and settled down far, far away to watch the fire fade from a distance. A curse makes their souls nearly inseparable. That is a cool boss. That is everything you want to see in a boss. Literally everything. Look how pretty this place is. Look at all the flowers and the... It's so good. He is interesting. He has a gimmick to him, but the gimmick is completely fresh. It can be considered annoying if you don't hit Lorien on his, or Lothric on his back and you just keep killing Lorien, yes, but you gotta figure it out and fight him properly. And his phase 2 is transformative. He's not the most insanely aggressive boss in the world, but his teleports mixed with his 2 to 3 hit combos, his big charge stab, his big overhead slash, and then the changes when Lothric joins in and is climbing on his back and is casting spells everywhere. That's transformative. That's so good. It's exactly exactly the kind of thing that you want to see from a boss. That's fucking awesome. Alright. That's all the souls. All the cinders.
Welcome home, speak thine heart's desire. Ashen One, may I pose thee a question?
Sure.
Has the little Lord Ludleth spoken to thee of any curious matters? I sense that he possesseth some knowledge of a thing once most precious, or most terrible, now lost to the Firekeepers. Pray tell, is it a matter of which I should be apprised? Very well, then take nourish.
I'll touch the darkness within you, man. Hey, yo.
Farewell, may the flames guide thee.
You have anything to say?
How? Ashen, bring me with... Is it... Ashen One.
Shut up. Don't talk to me. Man, all my NPCs are gone.
Ah, 'tis good, wasn't he? Pretty, I don't want to say.
Alright. Last thing we'll do.
Aha, so. Ah, most illustrious Lord Seeker. Or should I say, Lord Slayer? Fine kindling for the thrones, is it not? Each soul truly worthy of lordship, and all slain by thy hand, to bind them to their thrones, even in death. Oh, I have no qualms. For as we are to our thrones, thou art to thy duty. In fact, methinks thou'st helped these poor lords along their rightful path.
Interesting. Alright. So, Lorien's Greatsword. Ultra Greatsword of Lorien, Prince Lothric's older brother, cast in smoldering molten steel and stained black. Before Lorien embraced his brother's curse, he was a knight who single-handedly slayed the demon prince, but the victory eternally scorched his sword with flame. And then I think Lothric also has a sword here, right? Lothric's Holy Sword. Prince Lothric's Straight Sword, blessed by Emma with potent magic. Young Lothric was meant to be a champion and was expected to wield this platinum sword, but some things will remain distant dreams forever.
Treat she is.
I also wanted to read. Cinders of a Lord. Cinders of a Lord left by Prince Lothric. If the lords will not return to their thrones themselves, let them return as cinders. The Lothric bloodline was obsessed with creating a worthy heir, and when this proved impossible, resorted to unspeakable means. Suffice to say, the path to linking the fire is a cursed one indeed. So they didn't want to save the Age of Fire at all. They wanted to watch it end. Oh.
The five lords sit their 5 thrones.
Yes, they do.
All thanks to thee, most worthy of lords. Ashen One, with the lords as thy witness, bend thy knee afore the bonfire's coiled sword, and let the lords' embers acknowledge thee as their true heir. A true lord, fit to link the fire. Very well, then take...
Alright.
Farewell, Ash, and may the
So.
Noble lords of Cinder. The fire fades. And the lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir. Let him grant death to the old gods of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
Now. This could be the end of the game. It isn't yet. There's a lot of stuff that we can do still, and a lot of stuff we're going to do. There's a couple areas we haven't been to yet. But if we really wanted to, we could win the game right now. Obviously, there's a lot more game than this. There's a couple areas that we haven't gone to yet, and we have 2 DLCs to do, so we aren't doing this yet. But this is what happens to the world when the fire doesn't get linked for too long. The transient lands are literally piling on top of each other. There's the Lothric Castle. There's the Cathedral of the Deep. Up there's the bridge that was next to Farron Keep. Shit is apocalyptic. You think that's picturesque? We are now at the Kiln of the First Flame. Notice something. There's a couple bonfires here. Up there is the final boss of the game. Over here is the DLC. This is the second DLC. So, what we're gonna do first is on tomorrow's stream, we're gonna go to an optional area. An optional area that isn't the easiest to find in the world and requires a little bit of setup to get to. Think of it like the Halig tree in Elden Ring levels of optional. It's off to the side, you could completely miss it. You could go the whole game without ever seeing it. Then we will go to the first DLC, Ashes of Ariandel, and then the second DLC, the Ringed City. And then after that, we will go up there and fight the last boss. Look at how cool this place is. piling on top of itself. Alright. And our buddy... I think we can still transpose items at his corpse. But he gave himself as well, willingly. Yep. Got the skull ring. One of Corlin's transposed wonders derived from the soul of a soul feeder, easier to be detected by enemies. The soul feeder was a beast that insatiably absorbed souls to feed its own power. Even after its accursed corpse was burned, it is said that the pungent stench of souls left the air permanently stained. Alright. Well, we beat all the lords. Now we have the hardest boss in the game, which is in the optional area. The optional area is really cool. And then we'll go do the DLCs, which are my favorite. Like, I love the Abyss Walker DLC for Dark Souls 1. I think it is the peak possible DLC you can get. A lot of lore that's important and relevant, as well as the hardest and most interesting bosses the game offers. This game does the same with its DLCs. Ashes of Ariandel has one of my favorite boss fights of any video game ever, and the Ringed City has really big and really hard bosses. So from here on out, it's gonna be pretty fucking difficult. This is no longer world exploring, finding out what's going on with the Lords of Cinder. We know what happened now. We know why each of the Lords of Cinder that were revived did not come to relink the fire. We defeated them, and we have now taken their cinders to do it in their stead. We have the Moonlight Greatsword all leveled up. Which means tomorrow we will be going to... Hold on. Let me... look it up. Make sure I remember how to get there. That's right. Okay, I remember where we have to go next. Cool. So, remember how I said after fighting Osiris, I said we're not gonna do this area yet? That's where we're going next. I love the Lorien fight. They managed to absolutely nail it out of the park with every single Lord of Cinder in this game. They absolutely nailed it. Every single Lord of Cinder was special in its own way. They were unique, they were fun, and they were cool. I love it. I love this game so much. I cannot wait for the Elden Ring DLC. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Alright. I'm blasting through this game pretty fast, though. Alright. Yeah, I am. There's still a lot. Don't worry. There's a lot. There's still a lot left to the game. Oh, I'm so tired. type thank you very much. You guys all have a good night, alright? I love this game. I'm having so much fun playing it. We had a little bit of a immersion breaking moment there, but EP, comfy bedtime. Really comfy bed, honk, me, EP. Ended the stream before 3, so we kept our promise. I'm out of it. Tomorrow will be good. Tomorrow, I'll finish everything that I need to do. I'll fork up the fucking money to fix my car. And I'll talk to the vet to get the cat food. I'll do everything I have to. All with like 5 hours of sleep. You guys all take care, okay? Have a good night. I don't know why I've been feeling so out of it. Hopefully tomorrow will be a turn. You're not working tomorrow, are you? Yes, I am. I work at 10. I work in the morning. I wouldn't be able to fall asleep earlier even if I tried someday. I've said it before. My emotions and my ability to sleep are like a fucking pendulum. On one side of the swing, I'm constantly asleep. I have no problems falling asleep. I wake up earlier because I can't help but fall asleep at like 9 p.m. every single day. And like, I'm feeling lethargic and drowsy. And then on the other side of the pendulum, I can't fucking sleep. I stay up super late at night. I can't sleep no matter how hard I try. I feel anxious and I feel out of it. Like, right in between is the perfect place to be. But that pendulum keeps fucking swinging, dude. It's like, oh, what is it, an odd or an even month this time? I'm just really tired. Alright. I'm going to bed. Gonna be okay. I know. I'm gonna be alright. I just need to start doing stuff. I don't want every day to be, alright, now I'm getting up for work so that I can go work and then go home and then stream. And that's my whole day. I want more. So I'll do it. I'll get it. You guys take care, okay? And have a good night. I'm Sleepy EP. Tomorrow, we will play more video game, and it'll be fun. It will be fun, it will be fun, it will be fun. I love this game so much. It feels so good enjoying every single fight that I come across. It feels so fucking good. The boss fights have been great. It's been awesome. I am not stinky. Let me take that back. Peace. You guys take care. I'm your stinky. I'm stinky, I guess. Have a great one, everyone. You're awesome and fantastic. Thank you, Keg. You have a good night. You guys all take care. And I will see you tomorrow, okay? Hopefully next time you guys see me, I'll be done with all the shit I gotta do and I can relax a little bit. I need to take that vacation time. Take some time off to work on stuff. Alright, good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Data